That's a lot of stem, but not very good. Priests would like that, I guess. It's a unique cave. I mean, yeah, it kind of looks. I cannot think of a cave that looks like this. It has like a secret room as well underwater. Like here, you can see it on the minimap, kinda. Like if you swim here, you can like get to a secret room. So that is pretty unique. But yeah, most caves have like the same layout, like there's a couple like, default layouts. Seems kinda unique. I don't know. Yeah, I would suspect that there could be more, like what Sava said. I just don't know them, but it is like a rare layout for sure. At least, if not unique. Okay, I managed to hit 45 for running out of food, so that's nice. I can use the better water and food, although I don't think I bought that much of it. I need to be careful not to like drink walk too much. Yeah, I can confirm that taxi skips. There's no known way of gaining any time with them right now in the current form on PTR. They just don't work. Like they work like what Blizzard said. You'll get ported back to where you started if you do it instead of falling down. Which you know makes sense from a gameplay standpoint anyway, but kinda unlucky. Do not use them. Speedruns. I wonder if they're gonna fix it for PTR as well, or like for era. I mean, like if they're gonna patch era with that change or not eventually. But like there is technically like some hope that there might be like new tech with the logout skip, like or with the taxi skip. Someone finds like a smart way to abuse it even more, but nothing has been found as of yet. The end of a super long flight. Yeah, I don't think the length of the flight matters, does it? In any capacity? Like, why would it change anything? Someone said that if the game doesn't know where you started the flight path, so like if you make the game forget where you started from, it will work like a logout skip instead. So like if you could find a way to forcefully make the game forget where you came from, I don't know, like how would you do it? Maybe you can like DC again or something. Then you could like that. It would arguably be even better than it was. But no one has anything. Oh, I mean, since it ports you where you started, then like it would not want to port you that big of a distance. Yeah, I guess no one tried. I think like across continent. I don't have a character in PTR anymore. I should probably level one just for like testing purposes in case something needs tested later. One of the bigger questions on PTR after they implement the change of the dungeon bosses is gonna be like, you know, is there any like way to speed up leveling via Like doing some skip run in a dungeon, you only kill a boss. What's up, Gadara? I think my pet is kinda scuffed on this character. I remember I forgot to respec him, so I cannot train dash. Like I don't have the slots to train dash. I'm not sure if I got like raw stress max rank on this. I don't think I do. I think I have rank 1. Kinda cursed, I think. I think like whatever my pace ends up being here, it's gonna be slightly faster on the second character. Just because the pet is gonna be with dash and with frost resistance, because I think I didn't forget about that on that one. Pattern worth anything? Not really. Yeah, I think like maybe rogues could have some like good tech. Or like, you know, there's also a question of how the XP is gonna work. Do you get like solo XP if you solo a boss? What if your party like leaves and just lets you solo the boss? Stuff like that. I wonder what Blizzard is gonna do. You cannot even enter PTR at level 30. Yeah, not PTR. ZF at level 30. So no. I think in the current state you could do one run and you would get XP for the zombies, but if they're gonna patch it to only the bosses, then I would assume the zombies give 0 XP. Yeah, I mean the problem with dungeon bosses, it's not even killing the boss, it's usually getting there. Like for it to be fast and efficient and good XP, it would have to give you a lot of XP and it would need to be fast to get there. Right, so like I don't think any class will have like groundbreaking results. At best it's just gonna be like good, you know? That's what I expect for certain dungeons, certain classes. But like just the fact that you can only do one dungeon ID basically daily kind of makes it so even if it's broken you can only do it once, then it doesn't matter that much from 1 to 60. Could could potentially open like an avenue of boosting where you like boost dungeon, like boss rush type thing. But I don't know if like Blizzard doesn't want that. Like they will have some solution that basically makes it not really worth it XP wise solo. I have 2 runs right now. And like this is the first SUNLA run that I did, and I have another one also at level 44. I couldn't tell you exactly why, but like this run I made a couple mistakes. I was like testing some taxis as well. I remember they failed. But I was like way faster on the other run, so it's mostly because of the SUNLA, yeah, because I don't like, for instance, log out to wait for a boat, and this is comparing to a run where I did that. But also I have another run that is actually like not an hour behind, that's like an hour faster here. It's like on par with the run where I was logging out. I think I just got a bit more lucky, just played better. Like this is the worst run, so that's why I'm doing it first as well. I'm just letting the other one, you know, stay in the fridge. And this is the warm up again, getting the vibe. So I had a bit of a break when I was waiting for PTR to drop to see what Blizzard announces with the like rules for Zul'Farrak. But I think it's pretty clear now that there's no way farming CF is gonna be a thing. Well, it's more fun in that sense that you don't feel inclined to log out, for instance, to wait for a Hearthstone to come back up. But like for me, I was not really pushing it ever that hard. Like I would wait for Hearthstones, but only at times where it would like actually be convenient. And, like most of the time, like the route is made with like taking into account that like so it's doable in one session, right? So you don't really need to wait for Hearthstone that much if you just play normally. Especially in the later levels, pretty much never happens. It's like it's just not routed that way. You could probably reroute it, like with the Hearthstone abuse in mind, make it better. I never bothered with that. And what's annoying the most about like the SUNLA thing is I just hate the boats, man. Like when I arrive to a place, I need to take a boat, and the boat, like for instance, leaves, and I'm just like sitting there for 5 minutes for no reason. That's just annoying. Other than that, I don't mind it. But yeah, like pretty much all the timeless on this run is like the logout abuse thing, but also I have a second one where it's not that far behind, so you know it's probably like both that and like some other factors that I cannot tell you about right now because I don't know exactly 100%. doesn't tell me to grind until I loot the chicken, but that should be like the objective here pretty much. Like if I hit 45 and like 75 or whatever this amount is, and I still don't have the chicken, then I should just stay in the cave. There's no point starting like the quest loop of Feralas if you don't have the chicken. It's gonna scuff yourself out on the quest. Is it worth saving Bogroot for this grind? I mean, isn't that like 1 damage per auto shot? Like, if you have the boggling roots, you're gonna use them like in the grind in Darkshore, right? Is there like 1 damage is at least more percent of your damage than here, where it's like nothing? So I would not like lose a backspace trying to hold on an item that doesn't do anything realistically. You have the boggling crews, just slam them on cooldown in Darkshore and just call it a day. I don't know, it's hard to tell, you know. Sometimes. Like it's easier to tell when someone's joking when you're actually talking with them, but like in chat it's easy sometimes to just read a message and not realize. You know, but I guess the XD maybe was giving it away. But you got a serious answer anyway. I always find it weird how inconsistent caster mobs are in this game. It's not like they will spam cast on you, they like sometimes for no apparent reason just stop casting and like watch. Yeah, someone killed Black Moss, so I couldn't even do the speedruns if I wanted to, like 1 to 10. So you get some proper content. Very exciting, I know. Thanks C-Rank for the follow. What's up, man? Oh god, it's the cave? Hell yeah, bro. It's the Feralas mental asylum. Thanks for checking in on me. I'm doing great. Access skipped on Vodka PTR. Same kind as HC. No, but bottle is different. Like they specifically said like introduced that change for PTR. I'm pretty sure it just like taxis. I'm pretty sure just work on RAF. That's the difference. Yeah, I almost died in this cave once too, but like I never actually died here. But there's a lot of mobs that slow. Like if you overpull and fuck it up, then I could see myself dying here. It's just, you know, so long of a segment. Just mindless grinding. It's easy to kinda get distracted at a time. Is there so many people on the PTR right now? I don't know, I just died on my 28 and like haven't even bothered since. But I should probably like at some point make a character just so I can test something if I need to. Or if they raise the cap and just like see how the dungeons would work in CF. But I assume like a lot of streamers are getting good content out of PTR. I even saw Tactics was getting like weirded the fuck out. Or yesterday he was doing some like Winter Spring, like he was going to Winter Spring through Felwood. He got a level 1 raid. Like guard him on his way by pulling mobs and dying. Because he was getting like some pet from the Midsummer quest. Apparently gives you a 58 pet that you can use for the PvP tournament. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting kinda unlucky though. With the chicken, like, I don't know, I've grinded a whole level pretty much of mobs. Not like it matters much, but... You want to 10 tries today? No, I cannot do 1 to 10 because someone killed the rare that I need for the speedrun. It drops a quest. And it has a 2-hour plus respawn timer, and it has 4 respawn spots, and only one of them is a good one that allows for the run to happen. So now I'm basically killing it until it spawns in the good spot again. It's kinda how it works there. That's why I was doing it yesterday, because I had the opportunity, you know, to maybe try and get it done, just didn't get the bag in time. But now it's gone. So yeah, it's I don't know what's less exciting, Nagas or grinding a bag. We need some speedrun competitions back again. When you think about it, like I couldn't have more boring stream content than just like grinding mobs. Basically like just chatting with extra steps. But yeah, I don't really see myself as like a content streamer. Hard to have good content when you're doing a gameplay focused WoW Classic stream. And like, you know, how much gameplay can you have in WoW Classic? That's the question. Yeah, good money in this. Yeah, I don't know what like mods can do, I think. It's just cosmetic, anyway. You're kinda useless, bro. And when was the last time you banned someone? Cool sword, yeah. I don't think anyone is banned on this channel yet. Like, we found no individuals who would earn themselves the honor. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the spikes was what like the all-time peak was a raid from Joker. So like everyone there was just spamming kick W. And then like the couple spikes when I was doing something with HCAS. You haven't banned anyone, you're not sharing controversial enough opinions. Maybe should do like a political stream, stay safe style. Definitely brings a lot of interesting people to your chat. Interesting takes. What's on a version? Yeah. I don't wanna start getting into that, but honestly, like as long as no one is banned, I'm happy. I don't wanna. I don't even know how you ban people. I guess I can right click someone and just ban him, but I never tried. So I'm happy so long as I'm not forced to. You can drag the message now, like what, drag it off your screen that bans them. Dude, I cannot even ban you right now. If I want, I would have to pull up my Twitch chat, because I don't even have Twitch chat like right now. I just have the restream chat, because I'm like restreaming to both YouTube and Twitch, so I have bots, but like sometimes people type on YouTube, and that way I have like both chats merged into one. So I don't even have the actual Twitch chat on my screen. I just have the restream chat, and there's no way to ban you from there. I need to open the browser. I am not ready to ban someone quick if it happens. I just banned him. Nice. You drag it off like he wanted to? I don't know what that meant. But powerful, good. That's how it should feel. Okay, fuck this nasty. I don't think I need healing pots. I have 30 pots, only counting like superiors and graders. Wait, I should have more, like 31. I have way too many pots. I need some backspace. But wait, should I keep the pearls? Like, say it's not a solo self-bound run, and we have auction house on fresh. Should I like auction the pearls instead of vendoring them? think it's kind of a waste of time to auction them. So I don't need money at that point. 20 gold for like which one? There's no shot any of these pearls is 20 gold. I have golden pearl. That's probably the most rare, right? Like, and I have black pearl as the second. So golden pearl is useful for something. Hold on to them. Yeah, I guess Zaran has some experience with that for sure. Like just the gold pearl or any other yeah, iridescent pearl? I don't think anyone uses that shit, right? It's like for some weird blacksmithing recipes no one cares about. Sold all the golden pearls for 500 G. Damn. Okay, I'll definitely keep the gold and then. Oh yeah, on hardcore the economy might actually be a bit more vibrant for like the lower level items, right? Because a lot of people really like their crafting profs. Yeah, I mean those inflated prices, right? On some, I think it's not gonna be as inflated on. Any of you check for patch notes, by the way? I don't know, they might have patched like the chicken quests out of the game. I can't seem to find one. Back to school? What kind of school? Yeah, I would assume some computer science stuff. Not surprised there. But are you doing it more to learn something new or more to get a degree since like I said I have no formal background? What language do you use mostly? The Luwat. Oh, sub house smash. You break. How's the glowing soul gem looking? Yeah, I'm just chilling in the cave. It's probably the easiest to like keep yourself interested if you have like a passion project working on like at the same time as you study. I had a bunch of like programming lessons during my uni, like the first degree that I had, but like I never used any of it in practice for anything, so I just forgot all of it basically. What like remains is just like the principles of programming, but not much actual like stuff that I could use. But yeah, I like programming, like it's kind of fun when you program shit and see it work in practice. Although it gets annoying when you have no idea why it's not working, like on the other hand, like the opposite scenario. I remember getting frustrated at times. Like, I don't have no idea why the fuck this shit's not working, you know? And then you look through the code for like 15 minutes or half an hour and you realize you're missing a comma or something like that. But I haven't never had any idea on like what I could make that would be of any use. That's why I never like pursued programming. Now I mostly work with Excel. Yeah, automation could be really good. Yeah, that's true. sub marks. How many people do you have in RXP? Like, is it a large operation now, or like, you know, quote unquote large? Because we're not talking like corporation level, but you have a bunch of projects, right? 5 to 10 people? Okay, that's pretty small then. I mean, that still qualifies as like a small firm. Not enough to fix Shadow Moon Valley. What the fuck is wrong with Shadow Moon Valley, man? I guess it's pretty low prior though, because who gives a fuck about Shadow Moon Valley? No flame, you know? On that note, when is Tommy getting out of guide writing jail? I don't think he's in guide writing jail. Like, any guide he's writing is for himself. Like, he's doing that mage guide. Although Hearthstone badging is a bit of a question mark on PTR right now. So I don't know what he thinks about that. I don't think I bought enough, like nearly enough arrows or water for this shit, by the way. I'll have to go to town at some point. I mean, if he releases, I don't know if he releases the mage guide, because like the thing with the guide is that it's like very hard from like a cheese standpoint, because of all the Hearthstone badging and whatnot. I mean, if I could get chicken before I ran out of arrows, that would be nice, because I could just do the quest loop. Like, regardless. Of XP, but I think I'm just gonna run out of arrows at this point. Oh, never mind, I got the beacon. Fuck. Probably do like 1 or 2 more loops. Then we can have a short break for the Feralas quest run. It's not that fun anyway, I think it's kind of an annoying zone. And then we're back. Yeah, at this point I have no idea what Tommy's up to. He used to at least from time to time like type something. Either in his Discord or like in my chat sometimes when I was doing the major runs. But now he's mostly silent. Last time I heard from him was when he was in the fake fresh we did in Frontier. Oh well, he said that he couldn't play on the PTR. He was driving. Question is how many arrows it takes to do like one clear of these. It's probably less than 200. Not bad. I also need to hit like 90 gold at some point. But that shouldn't be an issue, I'm rich. Like I'm pretty sure I already have enough gold from Mount. If you factor in the quests in Feralas. Gotta beat NG. It took around 200 arrows, slightly more I think. I think I should leave now though, because like, if I try to do one more loop I might run out of arrows. Like having literally zero is kinda bad. I need to get out. I'm just gonna go. I didn't grind all the way, but it will be back anyway. Doesn't matter. It's better if I go now, because I don't have the arrows and I can go to town. They net, but they probably have a range on the net if I don't get too close. Can kite it. Just net the pet. So here's a bit of a weird spot. You don't need to go as far south as there. If you are full HP, like you will get fatigue damage if you swim through, but not enough to kill you. It's like they go like, I don't know, around here. I think there's like a bit safer, there's more time. I wanna test if like from this is good enough. Basically like almost straight line to the other shore. You can see where the, like this is a good spot kind of, because you can see where the fatigue zone begins. It's where like the dark background disappears from the minimap. So like there's a bit of a spike here you can use. And I just wanna swim straight. Like I think if I swim like that, it's the fastest to safety, but I don't think I need to. It's not much difference here. Yeah, I'm like halfway and the bar is not even halfway. It's gotta be good. Like as long as you don't second guess yourself, just keep swimming. I think you're fine here no matter what. Like I've gone out of fatigue a couple times, but I never died. I think once I had to pot. Which admittedly is kinda scary on a hardcore character. What the fuck?
Peace be with you. May the stars guide you. I am listening. Farewell. My goods are of the highest quality. Then not Nuala. Go in peace. Good luck, friend. Greetings. Peace be with you. I am on. Greetings. Ishno Yagia. How may I help?
What brings you here? Go in peace.
We need stam anyway. 16 ag 5 spirit, so 16 stam, 4 strength, 3 ag. I mean, 16 ag is just so much more. It's mail too, it's like double armor. Like, which phase is this Dire Maul quest? I guess that's the Dire Maul phase. Follow up in Silithus. But I mean, on the hardcore realm, since it's gonna be PCX start, it's gonna be available for sure. Everything will be out, so that's nice. Less grinding to do. So you have more quests. You can do Vidir as well on hardcore. I'm gonna be doing the Vidir chain on this run, because if it's gonna be allowed in hardcore, I might as well. Then the second I leave the Naga cave, the viewership drops. Insane. It was the ultimate content after all. I'll be back though, don't worry. Like a bunch of quests I need to do, and then it's grind to 47. I think I can hit 46 out of these quests. Like maybe not. Something like that. Okay, do they social? There's no way, right? I want this creature. Let's see, fuck this creature, there's gonna be more of them. Someone's cursed. She could farm Nagas from 10 to 60, same bro. Honestly, farming Nagas is the only reason why I'm playing this game anyway. It's the whole point. How much armor does this fucking bear have? Did I actually no damage to it compared to the Nagas? Okay. Guys just chilling in a wall. I think I can pull it from there. Oh, it's a 20-year-old game, still bugged by the way. Nope. I was not expecting that to work anyway. Alright. Got it. Let's skip this. The questy tracker. Okay. Yeah, I have it like minimized pretty much at all times. So RXP is already tracking the objectives that need to be tracked, so I use Questy for the icons. Yeah, I could buy the mount. Like I could have bought the mount almost, like if I didn't buy food. But I need to get the quests done in Feralas. I think one of the quests has a follow-up in Darna. The Silipid one. So I need to do these first, and then you go get the mount. But yeah, basically with like the SSF routes, 46 where you get the mount. If someone like gave you gold, I think you could get it at 40, but I'm unsure if that even saves you time. Because you still have to go to Darna, like for the quest, and then like later on you have to go to Darna anyway. Didn't skip that trip. And you have to go out of your way to get the mount at 40. You have cheetah on a hunter, and so like the question is, you spend enough time mounted from 40 to 46 that it will make up for the time loss. I think honestly the answer might be no. Oh, I hate the log boxes, man. I always say it when one drops. But like the sound is the same as a bag dropping. And it's a fucking useless log box. I just get excited and it's fake. It's sad. Okay, I pulled Fred through intimidation. Let's get a well. Or wait, I did an intimidation. It's too soft cooldown. Never mind. Next stop is the Celifid Cave. Pretty good drops, by the way, on the Yetis. Like, it can take way longer to get 10 furs. Found what you just saw. Okay, this can be a bit cursed. I'm about to spawn the patrol of 3. The mob on me. Love mana. That's fine, we win those. Okay, fuck. That is actually not good. Pretty sure the chicken's dead as fuck. Kick. I'll just come back in a bit. At least I got the quest done. I'm not actually sure how long it takes for that guy to respawn. Or like if these even despawn. But I kind of threw. I was not prepared for that fight. It's fine, we go again. I think maybe frost trap. Just kite them if necessary. I'm just gonna let the chicken pull this so I can have time to prep. It's the same thing in 10 hours, like the first pack is the hardest there. I did bug out and not spawn them now. Because there's two up here. Looks like it bugged out. Interesting. Just didn't spawn them at all. I don't know, I can like pull the mobs to the side and then the chicken will pass. Like sometimes it bugs out, like I'm not sure exactly how that works, but sometimes the chicken will just like aggro onto them anyway. But that's like the fastest way to do this. I'm gonna try. That's what makes the most sense. I think the gorilla spawned there, if I remember correctly. Alright, Pog. I'll do the same with the gnolls, although they're a bit more annoying. So it's like 5 of them and one's a caster. Or 4. I don't know if you can do it actually with the gnolls. I think the chicken might aggro onto the caster now. It didn't. But that might be random if it aggroes or not. I remember it actually doing that. I'd have to find a way to like move the caster ahead of time. Thanks, Yaman, for the photo. Okay, we're done. Go back. Now they might be there. Yeah. I mean, I could pull them back with a pet. That probably makes like more sense. What's up, church? Just chilling. Did some Naga grind with my chicken escort quest. So I left to do the quests and we'll be back shortly. I don't know. I don't like Feralas at all. But these guys actually drop like the fucking quest items. So I can do this. How does that get? 100. Why does my pet have so much threat suddenly? So it's like that. When you need the pet to get aggro, it cannot do it for shit, and when you don't want it, just infinite threat. Alright, sick. Oh, is that mountain cheesing it? Makes it quite free? Yeah, I mean, I could pull with a pet. I think it's the safest way, probably. Like, just like go to the side as much as I can. Pull with a pet. But like the most consistent way is gonna be face pulling them because I have more control over where they go. Like I'm pretty sure that's what I remember because I was trying to do it once with a pet and I fucked it up. The chicken just got aggro. I think the 1 in 10 hours you cannot cheese because like every time the mobs spawn around the chicken and not in front. Or like you could cheese it but you actually need to body pull them like instantly before they finish like role playing the grace period. Like for instance the 3 scorpions in 10 hours they spawn in like a triangle around the mob. I would have mount for the Anaris and Hinterlands ones test. I don't know if you can force aggro them in time though if mount. By the time they are like body pullable in Tanaris, they will aggro the chicken instead of you. So you need to actually pull them. Yeah, you need to pull them yourself. And they're chained together, so I think they will all aggro on top of you. I'm gonna try it anyway, but like the Tanaris is the hardest one because it just like spawns on top of the chicken, it's a bunch of scorpions that poison, and there's like a lot of beasts around. So you always enter that fight with like a bunch of mobs. Classic, dude. That's a certified hunter moment. Falling with the pet by accident because we're pathing. I saw that coming though. I like hitting these warlocks that they are made of like actual paper. Yeah, maybe we could volley them. Honestly, volley sounds pretty good. That's pretty smart. Like if they spawn in a tight enough circle, that's pretty smart. I don't think of that. Could be the best solution. What the fuck is that range? I wasn't even close to it. Huh? Okay. Guess it's like the warrior relief from PTR that's 40 yards for no reason. Uppercut, by the way. Sure, bro. Thanks, Tronzers, for the follow. Let's see what the spawns are on Shaman. I already see two, that's a good sign. This is like one of those quests or just a bunch of mobs just share spawns with one another. So if you're unlucky, there's none of the mobs that you need to kill for the quest. It looks like there's a lot of Shaman right now. Well, it sometimes helps, like, it's not like it never helps. For instance, there was this one mob, like, even this attempt that I did it, where I pulled it in front of the chicken, and then the chicken, like, walked past it and then turned back and started helping after, like, a couple seconds. Like, if you're fighting the mobs on top of the chicken, he can aggro onto them. Maybe it's like when you get hit or something, like, and the chicken is next to it. Yeah, that's like what Kerlonian would do, for instance. Like, he only helps if you get hit by a hostile mob while on top of him, kind of. Or like in proximity, at least. This quest is always weird too, like I have no idea how to get credit. Sometimes it happens really fast, like the fairy dragons, and sometimes it just takes forever for them to like give you credit for freeing them. Yeah, I have like no clue how to do this quest like as quickly as possible. It's gotta be like a smart way. I just have no idea. I don't know how many mobs to kill beforehand or like if that's good or not.
I am honored.
It's a weird one. But like, I guess I should just try to help the ones that are fighting. That one's dead already. That one's turbo dead. Save this, I guess. Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess the quest is complete. Kick by. Take it. Is she coming or? She gets stuck with, like, in combat with those mobs that I pulled, maybe. Away, right? Okay.
What brings you here, mystery?
Such a scam that you cannot have, like, this kill quest and escort quest at the same time. They kill all the mobs that you need to kill for the next quest and then they're not there. It's kinda scuffed. It's a nice axe. 1.5 gold to take those. demon slaying. Fuck's that? Chance to stun and inflicting heavy damage on demons. Not like ever any good, but it's heavy damage. I have so many pots. I actually need to bank this shit or something, I don't know. 33 pots, 20 superiors, what the fuck? Another one? I don't know, I don't think they execute, but I'm just gonna pot just in case. It's not like I'm low on pots. I'm pretty sure there's dynamic respawns in this spot though. So I'm gonna kill this shaman just so it respawns something else. Thanks, Paul.gaming for the follow. Welcome. I just need one right there. Going to check the respawn. Nothing that I can see. I'm like looting a bit more than I would usually do, but it's basically like the last time that I need money. The entire run.
Illumined with
I need like around 100 gold. Hunt costs 90, but then you also want like 10 to buy spells. But I think I'm good. Like there's a bunch of money from this. Not much though. Can also sell like a bunch of mage if I feel I really need to. am I done? But I had to go turn that in. Oh, maybe not. Get some drip in.
Ishnu Dal Diel. Be careful. Goddess.
Ishnu, Yadiel.
Greetings. How may I help? Ishnu Allah.
Greetings. May the stars guide you.
How are you? See you later. I supply only the finest goods. Safe travels.
So now I could fly to Darna. I don't have 92 gold. I don't know.
What brings you here?
If I go to the cave, then I need to buy a bit. Same to buy the arrows. I think I'm just gonna go grind though for a while.
Go in peace. Feel free to browse. Then not.
Any advice for World Fair's HC Priest push? I don't really play Priest myself, but I think if you wanna play like on the hardcore servers you mean, then your best bet is to find some sort of a group and like group level in a way. Because I don't think there's like Priest is a weak class when it comes to solo, right? But like efficient group questing could be good. But that's will require a bit of, you know, theory crafting, like having a good group. So there's not, you cannot just like, you know, pop RXP and grind like you would normally do. So that's not gonna be faster than like priests who get like find a group of like a bunch of melees and they're like cleaving mobs. Probably faster. Thanks for the follow, mate. I know there's I know a couple try-hard priests though. I think you will have a fierce competition when it comes for first priest. Oh, you know them? Okay, yeah, sure. Well, in that case, you know what's up. It'd also be best off if you could find like, you know, now's the time to call in any like favors you have from other people. Boost you to level 20 or something, you know. It's kinda cringe, like I'm not a fan of like the whole boosting and like helpers thing, but truth is like a lot of people are already preparing for that and don't will be behind. I think I know what the change was. Like you didn't used to harv. I think what you used to do is you went in to turn in that like parcel delivery here, and then you flew back. Something like that, because now I don't have harps. Like if I went to Darna, I'll be bricked. Like I'm good because I'm gonna grind Nagas for like the next hour. So you basically have to grind Nagas, but it makes sense. Yeah, we don't want to pull too crazy to the point where you die, but generally, yeah, I think Priest Warrior is a good duo for both classes, because like both Priest and Warrior feel kinda bad solo. But again, I don't know anything about like Priest leveling in depth, so all I know is it's kinda painful. But like dual leveling is not a simple win because like if you do it, I need to take into the account like all of the quests that require you to loot something. Like just require you to loot twice as much. That can be a bit annoying. Like some quests to the point where it's like almost unplayable. And are probably worth skipping. And then like, you know, if you're playing you have multiple players available, then like there's some shit you could do where you like split off at times, do something. Like you can optimize a lot for duo. Like most of the solo routes are kinda done by other people, but like duo it's so individual that there's probably so much to do from a theory crafting standpoint. Yeah, I don't know what's the best duo for the warrior. I know Ampy was doing going with Bobka, so warrior rogue. And now they also added a druid. Saren's gonna be playing with them. So they're going trio, warrior, rogue, druid. Dude, that was the funniest line of sight I've ever done. I had to jump like into that shit. Yeah, I mean Bubble is a bit of an like anti-synergy, right? Warrior. Fucking hate Bubble. I don't know in practice how it plays. Druid probably feels really good with a warrior because of thorns. If you pull large Druid, you can probably chill. I just do so much damage with thorns. Yeah, I was watching some of MP's and Bobcat's practice, and yeah, they looked like they were killing mobs really fast. Just they get like, you know, 50% XP per kill. So they need to be twice as fast as the solo player. Then all the quests that require them to loot something takes twice as long. Or no, require twice as much mobs. It's more precise, I guess. Like double dot. Yeah, but like at that point, isn't the priest just a handicap for the warlock? Like realistically, wouldn't warlock just rather be alone? Or with another warlock? If you wanna go for the multi-dot, like warlocks are so good solo. You need a priest? Like what for? No, but like Lock converts health into mana and mana into health and like everything. Warlock is just broken. When it comes to like survivability and utility, like you should never run out of resources on a Warlock, I'm pretty sure. You don't really need a health battery. I mean, I can see the benefit for the priest. I don't quite see the benefit for the warlock though. That's just what I'm saying. We grouped, but you went what, double warrior or which class? I don't think anyone considers double warrior. Do they like grow in power like exponentially? You add multiple. Yeah, but I think warrior generally like grows in power if he has more people with him. Because like of the nature of how rage works, right? Just having more targets is nice, but it like solo warrior cannot pull too many targets or just loses too much health. Warlock like warrior like kind of spikes mid 30s, right? Because you get all the cool spells, but then kind of falls off again because you have no weapon upgrades. Is that kind of how it feels? Play that. I'm gonna get some respawns here soon. It's kind of fast. keep an eye open. I don't know what happens to pet if I drop. I haven't tested. I just jump down there. I sit, and the time it takes my pet to run to me, I just drink. And then, yeah, keep going. So, you know, I do run out of health and mana at that point. It usually is less scuffed because I have dash on a pet, so it runs to me faster. Like, I forgot to respec pet, so I don't think it has either dash. Like, I mean, definitely doesn't have dash. But I don't think it has frost res either. Like, this pet is kind of underpowered compared to what it should be. When I go to Darna, I need to respec pet. I don't think I could ever like speedrun a warrior. I feel like that would feel so bad to play. Yeah, I would be down to try a rogue. This rogue is kind of fast and seems fun to play. I like playing rogue before too. Maybe warlock too. And yeah, I want to try mage, like AoE mage at some point too. You get good carpal tunnel from leveling his dungeon as a rogue in classic. Sinister strike on scroll wheel from this. Wait, why would you have sinister strike on scroll wheel, man? That doesn't sound like the button you wanna have on that. Like, just because like the way you would have to put your finger to spam scroll for extended periods of time, I can imagine how that gives you like finger pain. I mean, everyone has their choice. I just feel like I've watched some warrior gameplay. It just seems so boring, I don't know. When you're fighting a mob that is like your level, and you do like fuck all damage to it, you're basically just sitting there meleeing him for like 100 at a time. Then you execute and you overkill the mob by a couple hundred at the end. So why not? who's the top 3 speedrunners at the moment. I mean, we can do that, but like depends what your metric is, right? Like if it's wanna say pure speed, it's gotta be like the guy who's playing the fastest class, right? It's probably Tommy. And then I would put myself as the second fastest, yeah, behind that. But like when it comes to game knowledge, Zarant is unmatched. I mean, it's basically the reason that I'm even speedrunning the game. Like his route is good. But yeah, I would agree with what Verning said. I think that's pretty objective. Maybe Fiddy actually instead of Saran, because Saran kinda hasn't been playing lately. Like Fiddy hasn't completed his hardcore broke run, but that run was gonna be faster than Saran's. I feel like in terms of speed, it's fair to put Fiddy above Sarant. Like at the time. He hasn't speedrun in 6 months. I mean, he has speedruns, didn't show you, right? Yeah. Apparently he has a sick 1 to 60 hardcore Sunla time that no one knows. Yeah, whether you believe that myth or not is up to you. Objectively class-wise, it's gotta be AoE mage, yeah, Hunter, and then Rogue, and then like, I don't know, at that point, probably Warlock. Fourth? I don't know. The Mage, Hunter, Rogue, top 3, that I'm pretty certain of. Making Rogue so fast. I mean, I'm speaking like no ZF as well, because like if you add ZF, then you cannot do ZF on a Rogue, makes it a lot slower. I don't know why exactly Rogue is that good. It seems to just have really good uptime, like consistent. I don't know because LMGD hasn't run 1 to 60, I think ever. I think LMGD is pretty good, but he's probably worse than Fiddy. My personal best right now is 74 hours, like without ZF on a Hunter. I can do faster than that for sure. I think I can do 3 days. Like without dying. What's up, man? Like what happens with ZF is you can AoE farm the graveyard. And so Rogue cannot do it, and therefore falls off really hard because it's like super broken. Like if you're talking about like pure everything is allowed solo speed, then ZF is like unmatched. And you can solo ZF on Paladin, Hunter and Mage from what I know. I don't think any other class can. And maybe you could do it on Priest of Holy Nova, but I don't know, I don't think so. Sounds cursed as fuck. This is on you, this is Sandalar tribe. It's just a dead realm. Yeah, I'm just chilling, I guess. did the quest in Feralas, then I'm back grinding for money. Yeah, that realm is the coziest type of realm. For sure. It's also the best practice because like if let's say your goal and only goal is to like be as fast as you can on a fresh server, then that server is the best practice because you will get ahead of other people on that fresh, and at that point it's pretty much playing on a dead realm. Rogue has sprint as well. I don't know how impactful it is actually for movement, but it's a really good spell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like ZF actually just doesn't work on a priest. Warrior moves faster than Rogue to charge, true. Yeah. I don't know. I think Rogue has like a really good weapon progression. Almost all the way. That's kinda what makes it good. I know Feri like solos BFD at some point and then he farms Blade of the Basilisk in Silithus. And then also there's some like rare in Ajara that drops a sword. It's probably something like that. But yeah, especially like with the old hardcore rule set, like from the add-on, that is kinda dying, but like playing on Bloodsail kinda made no sense because you're not even interacting with any of the players anyway. Like they're like just annoying you. They cannot group. So I like that drums made just so much more sense for hardcore. In that sense. What country you're from? I mean, yeah, you can take a guess and I'll tell you then. Can identify, just give it a guess. I'm kinda curious what you guess too. I have a suspicion. Canada? Nope. Sounds a little German, otherwise I don't know. Poland, obviously. Okay, but that's because you know. Denmark, yeah. Like I was expecting a Scandinavian guess because people told me I sound, I don't know, Danish. But I'm from Poland. But I guess I don't have the Slavic accent then, or you would be guessing like Slavic countries. Sound kind of Dutch, yeah. Unlucky. You don't look Polish, so what the fuck? I haven't streamed with Cam for a while now. I don't even remember how I look. But all Polish people were bald. Huh? I don't know, man. There's not that many bald people here. I don't think so. Bald and called Bartosz. I'm called Krzysztof. it is more chill without. I don't know. I just felt like there was no point to the cam really. Like, I'm just sitting there, you know. Nothing happening. I'm not doing anything with like my face. I reserved the cam for like the special events, you know, maybe some tourneys, some events. That's what I figured. How much more Nagas? Naga's still level 47. Right now I'm farming gold too. Yeah, it's felt a bit different. Or like Shishu would be how do you call it? Like a way to say it that's like nicer, you know, not like formal. Yeah, yeah. I would spell it. There's like double Polish sound in that. Because RZ is Z and SC is sh. Like SH. SH. My name is your name, Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Yeah, you can try saying Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Jon. Ore, w Strzebrzeszynie chrząszcz brzmi w trzcinie. Some like quality Polish tank twisters is completely impossible to say for anyone. Not from here. How the fuck do you say Zbigniew? Say Zbigniew. Why Zbigniew though? Are you curious about Zbigniew? Do you know a Zbigniew? Zbyszek? Zbychu? Yeah, Piotr is just Peter. Like a common name. I just don't remember it. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. No one actually cares about the questing bits of the entire speedrun at all, but the Naga caves, I swear. This is the most active the stream gets. I don't even know what the fuck. It's basically just chatting with extra steps, I swear. That's 10 viewers easy, yeah. You know, I mean, Vanilla is unironically like one of the better games to chat, like with. Because it's like requires so little focus to play. Then again, it's harder to get like those high emotion moments that you get from you playing like League or something, right? That just means you have like a different type of viewer watching. most of the time. I feel like most of the time people just have the stream as background noise and then come and like chat. I feel like that's the way. Yeah, it would be a reach to call vanilla action-packed or exciting. I feel you there. Like a good time sink though. I think that's why I like it. I could just have a bunch of time to spare. I like the speedrun aspect and I just like improving at it. Feel like I'm progressing, you know? But yeah, not to say there aren't any like high points, but they're all like player created and social, like community driven, right? Like what you said about the MC speedrun, it's only exciting because you're like racing with other people or against other people rather. But it's really cool. Like all the HCAS events are super hyped. I was like nervous before them, you know? Like like the first one I was most chill because I didn't have any expectations. After I won like 2 in a row, I had like that pressure in me to try and you know, perform, especially for like the Dead Mines, which was like the main event for me always because of the ability to play Nelf Hunter and that. I would be like stressed before and then like be exciting. There's like a smaller leveling event coming up soon-ish. It's organized by Juno. There's not gonna be any prize, or like I think it's gonna be way smaller than like any of the HCAS was, but it's basically like a 5-hour leveling event. I don't know how high you can reach in 5 hours, so I'm gonna be playing just to get that bit of, you know, competition in. I think it's in like July 22nd, something like that. I'll like advertise it more on stream as well when it's closer to due date. When you want to 21, is there some grinding in it? If yes, where? Yeah, there's a actually pretty long grinding session on the Furlbox in Darkshore, you know, the Furlbox camp next to Aberdeen. Like they are really good XP per hour. They're basically on par with questing and they help you fix like the amount of XP that is there in Darkshore. So you can do like the entirety of Darkshore without ever having to leave. And so I grind them from 14 to 16, pretty much 2 levels straight of just grinding Furlbox. Takes me about like 55 minutes to an hour, more or less. Well, the thing about the Furlbox spot is that it's like insanely quick dynamic respawns, like they insta spawn. It's impossible to full clear that place because they always force respawn. So like, even if you have competition, you can still grind it. It's just noticeably more annoying because like sometimes mobs will keep you in combat who you are not even fighting with. And like mobs can spawn on top of you if there's multiple people there, but generally speaking, like that spot is sick. Even if competition can do it. Like, it can accommodate multiple people at a time. Yeah, I think 18 to 19, something like that. Like further than 18, slightly less than 19. Be around 5 hours. Oh, the level 14 ones, the ones that are like below town. Like south of Aberdeen. Is your leveling splits an add-on? Yeah, it's called speedrun splits on CurseForge. If you ever want like the list of my add-ons also, it's on my Discord, like all the add-ons and weak that I have. You guys check in the description or type !Discord, you can join, and I have all my add-ons listed there. Weak. No problem. I've watched that video, Nagwell, with like the, I think Archwilder, right? Showcasing that spot. I think it's just the bait, like, for people who don't know any better. It seems really bad to me to go there. Waste a bunch of time getting there, and then it's, like, even if it's okay, grinding speed, it's not gonna be that much better than questing, if at all. I mean, that'll require testing, right? Probably, but I doubt it's much better than questing. And you're not getting any money from there? I don't know, I don't like it, I think it's bad. Like, just from looking at it, it looks really bad. But I didn't test in practice, but I doubt it's any good. We had that talk a bit, Apache, with like Hunter. It's hard to tell. I feel like if you made a bot who would play Hunter perfectly, then I think it could shave like a lot of time. Like by just playing perfectly, I think there's so much like minute details you could min-max that they could be a lot faster. Oh, it reset. So you could abuse like even like movement of mobs, because mobs like try to predict your movement. If you had like a consistent way of doing that, you could basically have mobs stun lock themselves and like, you know, perfectly juggle multiple mobs at a time. It'd be like crazy. Made like a tool assisted speedrun for WoW, I think it would be insanely fast. But like for human limits, I don't think we're that far. Like I think there's a lot of room to improve because the game's just so long that, you know, it's like it would be incredibly like I would have to be really full of myself to like say, you know, I'm playing very close to like the best possible. I don't think so, right? Like for a run that takes like 3 days played, you can probably shave a lot by playing like really clean. Yeah, like you said, like the small details just compound so much, and then you know, it just you add it all together and it's like a big difference. Like even now, like compared to this one, I have one run that is like 1 hour faster than this to this point. I was like waiting in the fridge right now. And it's like, there's a couple like spots where I know what happened, where I got a bunch of time, but like I couldn't pin it like exactly why I saved like so much time overall. Just a clean run, you know? Like without any rested? I don't think so. 'Cause no one levels with like in one sesh, you know? That's kind of what you would have to do. Get 0 rested. Or no, not exactly in one sesh, but like close to. Like, there's the speedrun rule set on speedrun.com. The rules against rested stacking allow like 2 weeks played, right? So, or like, you're supposed to complete the run within 2 weeks of real time. So I did a speedrun, the one that I have on the website. Where basically like the plan was to play as much as you can in the early levels, right? And then I AFK'd for like 2 days at like 58. Because I still had like 2 days to finish off the run, so I stacked our XP for instance for 2 days because it was still within the allowed period, and you know, our XP at 58 is worth more than at level 1. I did 74 hours like that, and with like logging out, waiting for Hearthstone, logging out, waiting for boat. But like, I think I can beat this one without doing any of that. Like on the other run that I have. Thanks, Marks, for the follow. But like, I don't think anyone ever did like the max rested one, where like you only play with rested XP, because that's like so degen. It would take like a year, real time to complete. It's just so bad. Yes, Saran's level 1 setup will not set up LVY, it just doesn't work like that. I did a thing for LVY that actually worked for me. So like basically I made the default profile on LVY the profile that I use, and then when it loads default it's the profile that I use. Alright, so I would have to go LVY profiles, and then you select default, right? So see, default is exactly the same, right? And then you go copy from, and you select the profile that you set up, and then default is your profile, and it always loads default. So then you have it insta loaded. Yeah, 74 hours was 3 days and 2 hours. It's gotta be worth more in relative terms, right? Or XP, I don't know. But you do get less XP per hour early on in grind spots, so... But like, you just need so much more XP to level in the later levels that it's gotta be worth it, right? So for instance, if I skip the entire full book grind, I would need 2 levels of rested, and that would save me 50 minutes. But if I got 2 levels of rested at 55, let's say, there's no way that's 50 minutes time save. That's like 3 hours time save. You just like skip a level. I just don't see how it would be better to have early rested at any point. Yeah, like what Savo said, right? It saves time to level. So you basically skip that level. And so if you skip 29, you save an hour. Skip 59, you'd probably save like 2.5. Okay, why the fuck did I buy like 60 pet food? She cast fucking Blizzard, what the fuck? That is so rare that they cast Blizzard this fast. See, maybe that is the secret to this cave. Is have these types of mobs. I think I just grinded to 47 honestly, or like 46, 95. Then I have a bunch of turn-ins. So yeah, I think it's a waste of time to go out of the cave and then go back in. Look at this dude. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, I am ding chilling. I don't hate it that much, honestly. It's almost, I'm almost out. It's all good. From 41, but no, but these mobs are like 45. So no, this can be good at 41. I think questing is just faster, right? Like generally. I think this cape is around like, at best it's like 50k XP, something like that, per hour. I will calculate after this run as well. But I'm pretty sure it's around 50k. Like good quests are more than that. You're in your element? Yeah, I'm just chilling. Are you German, Peter? That's like a random question. Ah, okay. Yeah, 'cause someone said that Peter is like a basic name. I was wondering if you're interested maybe having a beef. So I said they're German and Peter's basic name. They like the Polish version more. Yeah, the Polish, it's Piotr. Piotrek, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty popular name. It's gonna sound not very special, right? Not like it's anything bad with that. Your dad's name's Peter and his dad's name's Peter. Okay, I see. It's kind of funny. I had one friend who was like that. Like he was Arthur, and his dad is also Arthur. But like, I feel like that would be annoying as fuck in the household. Like, I don't know, man. Their mom calls Arthur and like, no, you don't know who the fuck she's calling. Or Peter. I mean, he actually is Peter's son, yeah. Can tell by the tone. She's like pissed off as you. Or... Mind blown by your 1 to 20 run in 5 hour 30-ish. Thanks, man. I was pretty mind blown myself. I was not expecting that to be this fast. Had like a really good run. Yeah, I think like you would develop some nicknames or something like that. You probably have a way of dealing with that, yeah. If you struggle to do under 10 hours, like are you trying to just follow, for instance, the RXP route, or are you trying to do like extra stuff? If you do any like professions, dungeons, stuff like that, it's gonna slow you down. Like inevitably. The biggest like culprit there is probably professions. I think professions are really bad. That's pretty good. Of the monkey ring, Agi stam, what's this? Stam spirit, strength stam. Which one's worse? I think this is probably worse. Strength's not that bad. Like, there's a big difference in approach between whether you're like actually speedrunning and care about your time and just playing casually. Like, even when you're just playing casually and trying to go fast, still just coming in the mindset that you're doing a speedrun is already way different, like the style you play. Because you need to play as if every second counts. It's like, that's not normal gameplay. It's like, that's like not really what you normally do playing an MMO, right? Kinda chilly. It has 1 HP and it's gonna frost shock me. Yeah, I would definitely drop skinning if you care about your time. You're spending a couple seconds per mob that you skin. That cannot be good. You don't need money. Like, it's kinda tight early, but there's no point where you're like actually struggling really hard for money. more or less like just enough. And after like level 20, between level, or like after level 16, until you get your mount, you pretty much have infinite money. It's impossible to run out of money. And after you get your mount again, you have infinite money, you have nothing to buy. Only you can buy like infinite amounts of food and water. Like just for speedrun purposes. And, you know, as long as you don't buy a bunch of useless spells, you're good for your mount money at 46, like here. Yeah, Outnagel said is what I meant, right? Like, just need that speedrun approach of every second counts. Automate as much shit as you can. Right, so you have the correct approach, you need a good route, like you have RXP for that, especially for Hunter, it's super optimized. And you know, if that's like 70% of your success right there. So that's just gonna be repeat attempts. I don't think you need much like talent for this game, it's not really that hard. It's more about dedication and like learning the quests, the route. No, I don't grind the harpies. It's generally bad. Like grinding is not really good. You only grind where you have to. You kinda have to grind the feral box, but it's actually like good. That's like one exception. Where grinding is arguably better than questing in that spot. But like even without any quest buffs, grinding is just not faster than questing. The problem is the amount of quests in each zone and like there are level requirements for them that you need to hit. So that's why there's so much grinding in Classic. You wanna fix a lot of XP by grinding mobs as you move. So if you can kill a mob on the move and only lose like effectively a couple seconds from like where you were going anyway, then it saves you a lot of time. Or, like you just basically like have killed that mob in like a couple seconds effectively, right? You didn't lose more time than that. And you killed the mob. Yeah, the goblins in Sontaln are okay, but they're not nothing crazy. They're worse than the feral bugs. Like, if you get less XP per hour at level like 21 versus level 14, how good can that be? Not very good, right? So yeah, they're okay-ish, but I wouldn't be too happy about grinding them. Not like you're moving at a good pace when you're doing that. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat real quick. Oh, that's nice. So I got some food here. Just cannot really eat while grinding these because it's like hands-on. It's like 100% focused. But that's why a warrior and rogue are good at leveling as well, is you can kill mobs on the move. That's like your main advantage. Versus casters especially. Hunter is kinda special, kinda plays like a ranged melee. If that makes any sense. Alright, I'm back. Just wanna finish the Naga Cave today. I think it's like less than an hour. At this point. So I need 47 with phase 6. 48 is for there's no thermal quest. Run invalidated? Nah. It's actually like a waste of time to look out, I'm pretty sure. No, for one I go like lose the rhythm. I like everything grease smells is really good. Yeah, I'm min-maxing damage by playing cat. You can have both bite and claw on a cat. It's nice. And it does like 2% more damage than the owl. I play early on with an owl. You can tame one in Teldrassil with claw rank too, and then you swap to a cat later. Get so many superior potions from like this farm. Chlorine 5. I have chlorine 6 right now. Bite rank 6 as well. I like bite for like the burst threat that you get initially when like when your pet hits them up, bites it. Makes it hold threat much better. And then claws, so you can spend like more focus. Because if you only have bite, then your pet's gonna stay at like full focus all the time. Just cannot be optimal. You don't use all your focus. But you could play with like only claw and then you could stay with an owl as well. Or even play with screech. Like the pet doesn't matter that much as long as your pet is moving fast and is from like the damage family, so owls, cats, raptors, it's fine. Do you know how like the pet spells work in vanilla? Basically, like to upgrade your pet spells, you need to tame a beast in the wild that has that rank of spell, and you use it a bunch of times until you get a prompt that you learned it, and then that means you can train your pet this. So what you do is you stable your pet, you tame something that has the skill you want, you use it until you learn it yourself, and then you will have it available in beast training. And then you can take your pet out of the stable and train it the higher rank or the new spell. Like the spell just won't upgrade like that. So for instance, the wolves in Feralas have bite rank 6, so like the first thing I did when I came here was stable my pet and tame the wolf. I played with it for a bit till I got the bite and got my pet back. I don't think I need this many arrows. There's a website called Petopia that has like all the mobs in the game listed with all the spells that you could find. That lets you tell like which mob you can tame to train a spell. I mean, none of it is like really big, but if you stay with the lowest rank of your spell forever, then it's definitely gonna be noticeable. I have details off right now, but if I showed it, like I think my like claw and bite are probably like 10 to 15% of the pet's damage. So like upgrading that spell by like 1 rank is not groundbreaking. But it's just something you should maintain for sure. Oh, that's pretty good. 13 agi for free. Fuck yeah. Giga helm. Probably like spam tempo bots here. Better than throwing them away, like backspace issues. I can almost see the light at the end of the tunnel. Thanks, Abba, for the follow. How many turns I even have there now? Like 4? Yeah, that's like 10k of XP there. So I should grind to like 10k remaining, more or less. I'm kinda getting too fast for this shit. Like these mobs here haven't even respawned. Oh, there we go. Suffering from success. Honestly, if someone like fronted me money for now, kinda speed this up a bit, because I'm kinda concerned about spending too much water and food. Then I have to buy it back. I'll basically go down to 0 gold after I come back from Darna. But you could like drink walk a lot more here. The level 45 food on level 45 is really nice. It's very effective at this level. Okay. She just didn't cast anything. The fuck is that? I could go out now, or I could do one more cycle. I think I'm down with one more. It's fine. Or just hit 47 here and then leave. I'll need to grind in 10 hours anyway. It's like basically the next step. The guide is just back to grinding, except now it's the Tanaris pirates. I mean, just like a fuck ton of mobs you need to kill there for the quests anyway, and then you grind until you get the chicken and the certain XP threshold. I run out of food anyway, so I can just log escape from here. That's what I'm gonna do. Perfect amount. I go to Darna, buy spells, and then see how much I have left. I could make the level split to like look really good if I don't stop grinding until I ding. So if I leave for Dana, it's like a 10-minute flight where I don't get any XP. But like realistically, it doesn't change anything. And it's bad if I go keep grinding, because I don't need more XP and I don't have food, so it's not worth it. I only have like the low level food. But I could ding in like the next 5 minutes. I just stood. Or if I fly, it's gonna be like 25 or 15. That should work, right? Alright, so there goes the Naga cave. Pretty much done with that. Fog.
Good luck.
I am honored. Ishnu Allah.
Figure was kinda inoffensive this time. Mostly thanks to the stream though, I think. Thanks X-Raverx for the follow. It kinda quieted down now with the stream, but it's nice to have a chat during the grind, I think. Makes it way less annoying. No more Nagas? Yeah, now it's gonna be pirates. I think you do like half a level on the pirates. But I'm definitely not doing it today, I'm just gonna get my mount. I've actually never been there. I just realized there's like a end game Green Dragon area. I think there's a world post there or something. I never paid attention that there's something there. Oh yeah, I did have like a bunch of rested though when I was doing this. I had like I think a quarter of a level and then I was AFK for one day, not in an inn. How much was that? Like 5%? Probably around 30% of a level. I think that's where I saved like this. It's like an hour 16 went to 16 minutes. So I cut like 1 hour of the grind. More or less. Imagine if the change they made with the taxi skip was so that it ports you to the end of the flight path and not the start. And you could like skip 10-minute flight paths with this. That would be so broken. But one can only dream. Soloed the entire Green Hills of Stranglethorn on this run. So that means it's a lucky run, right? So I'm gonna get the Hinterlands chicken on this as well. Or on the other one that is like faster by 1 hour, that would be nice.
Hello. Farewell.
I am honored. Greetings. Ishnu Dalvier.
I have a nice 20 gold leeway, should be pretty free to train everything I need. And then I need to save a bit for water and food.
Greetings. Goddess, watch over you.
Goddess bless you. May the stars guide you.
Alright, pog.
Ishnu Allah. Goddess watch
I
over
can
you.
learn the misc stuff later when I actually have a bit more gold to spare.
Goddess bless you. Goddess reward.
What brings you here? Farewell.
I am honored. What brings you here? Elun brings me strength.
My goods are of the highest. What brings you here? Then not.
I wanna make sure I have enough money to
Peace be with
fly. That'd be kinda bad. I don't know how expensive the flight path is. Can't be that much, right?
you. Go in peace.
What brings you here?
What is this? Talents? Enable talents guides? What the fuck? What are they planning, dude? Like, show you what talents you're supposed to pick? It's like not working right now or something. The fuck? Why does it list all these quests as like to be cleaned up? That is not correct. Like I'm gonna be doing all of these. I don't even know. Kinda concerning that it doesn't skip this step. It's supposed to skip it if it's phase 6, I'm pretty sure. Nah? Wait, really? I thought it was 47. And like 48 was for phase whatever. Well, I might have to go back then. I don't know. I need to check what I did on the previous run. But I grinded to P1, you're going to 48.5. Oh, cool.
I'm listening.
What brings you here? Feralas.
Ah, if I fuck down, I'm just gonna have to harp back. Can I pause it for now then? Need to check. But yeah, I thought like went kind of fast with that. I guess maybe I'm missing something. So yeah, you're probably right. I think I was supposed to grind to 48. Like wait. I remember there's the XP gate at the pirates. What level did I do here even? That's not the one. Okay, so I'm definitely grinding to 48 here. Yeah, okay, I just fucked up. Oh yeah, there is the step that is hidden now. There you go. I just got baited because I remembered those two steps and I just saw like back-to-back steps of grind to 47 and then grind to 48 and I thought that was that. And I remembered like the latter one being fake, but like that's not it. There were 3 steps here. And now like that one is hidden. Ah, fuck. Unlucky. Guess it's back to the Naga cave for one more level. I'm kinda curious. I wanna check what XP per hour I had. That is kind of Inception right there. So 46 to 47, let's see. See what I entered the cave. Sure, let's say here. So that like what I had 15.9 XP. It's like 5 minutes in. 16k, 5 minutes in. It's subtract 16, 5 minutes. Okay. This by like 1 hour 59 minutes, so that's like 119. 6p per minute times 60, that's XP per hour, 51k. Yeah, sounds about right. Like I think that's about the number I'm always getting in that cave, like something slightly above 50. So that's 46 to 47. Let's see, 45. I just need to check. I had a little bit of rested here. I need to make sure I don't take that into account. I only was only rested at 44. Yeah, I'm getting like normal XP here. Guess that did how much until I left for questing. It's like around here. Okay, let's see. 49. Yeah, so I got more XP at the higher level. I guess the kill speed increased. But I was like destroying the Nagas at 46. 45 I was struggling a bit more. This was a bit slow. But again, like I didn't have pet with dash or frost resistance. I don't know how much that matters. But it feels like I'm taking the bulk of the damage while fighting these mobs. Frost rest is probably not that impactful. I think the XP per hour peaks at 47. Could be, I mean, I could check from the previous run. Just out of curiosity, what it was at 57. It could be peaking at 56 because it was already super fast. Like I was reaching the point where the mobs weren't even respawning fast enough. Best snag round I've done is 56k. That's kind of sick, yeah. Like the next one I'm more interested in. I'm gonna have a proper pet. So I didn't forget to respec it, so I have frost resistance and dash. It's gonna be better. So I'm actually 46 here, so let's wait. I come back from Darna. 80%. I don't have the fucking health, I mean XP values on here. Okay, how much I do till I leave? I did like 75%. 151. Oh, just 75%. Wait, oh fuck, I closed it. It's fine. It's this. Oh, it's this. It was what, 151? That's 111. 52.3. Yeah, it's a bit more at 57. Let's see if I can do more than that this time or not. I have a little bit of a different strat. I don't know if it's better. Or like I'm killing them slightly differently. Alright, there's more Naga grind content then for later. I'm sure everyone will love that. I'm gonna be ending the stream now. See you guys later.